Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fourth conference on Community Engagement Project, ConCEPt 2024. This is the fourth international conference that is arranged by Universitas Internasional Batam to provide opportunity for lecturers and students to disseminate or present the results of community service projects. Let me introduce myself. I am Nurhayati Balkis, and it is a wonderful and precious chance for me to be your master of ceremony today. And we are very happy to receive all of you here at the joint annual meeting in 2024. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today we have a glorious opportunity to mix and mingle with our fellow guests. Among us here, they are Dr. Happy Hefri Arianto, the Vice Rector of Universitas Internasional Batam, delegation from UIB partners that support us to organize this conference, the Management and Science University Malaysia, University Chulalongkorn Thailand, Universitas Pelita Bangsa Indonesia, and I would like to greet all keynote speakers of the fourth conference concept, Associate Professor Dr. Azza Azlina binti MD Qasim, Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Albatad, Associate Professor Dr. C. Ninat Sermchit, Professor Dr. Retno Purwani Setyaningrum, Associate Dr. Golan Hassan. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, let's pray and thank the Almighty God who has been giving us some blessings, happiness, and health so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacles. Therefore, it is better for us to start this activity with a prayer. I would like to invite each of us to pray based on our religion and beliefs. Prayer starts. Prayer ends. Ladies and gentlemen, to formally welcome all of you for giving us the gift of your presence here this morning, I would like to invite the Vice Rector of Universitas Internasional Batam, Dr. Happy Hefri Arianto, to welcome all of you with his official welcome address. To Dr. Happy Hefri Arianto, the time is yours.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me this opportunity to welcome all these conference participants by first praying our gratitude and praise to the Almighty God for all His blessing, grace, and mercies that have made us possible to gather here in this virtual room in excellent condition and health. Their keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Azza Azlina binti Mut Qasim from MSU, Malaysia, Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Al-Batat from MSU, Malaysia as well, and Associate Professor Dr. Sininat Sermchip from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, Professor Dr. Retno Purwani Setyaningrum from Universitas Pelita Bangsa Indonesia, and the last but not least, Associate Professor Golan Hasan from Universitas Internasional Batam, Indonesia. Chairperson, reviewer of and participant as well for the fourth ConCEPt 2024. Universitas Internasional Batam is very pleased to host this conference virtually from Batam, Indonesia. Welcome to this conference. Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, has become worldwide issue. The aim of these SDGs is for peace and prosperity for people and the planet now into the future. As we know, there are 7 goals which are an urgent call for action. Interact with the issue. The theme of the fourth ConCEPt 2024 is the technology-based community service for transformation, supporting sustainable development goals. The international conference gives the opportunity to disseminate the resulting community services of the presenter. UIP Research and Community Service organized this conference with the support and collaboration of many parties, especially from domestic and overseas partner universities. The overseas partner universities involved are MSU, Management and Science University, Malaysia, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand, Universitas Pelita Bangsa from Indonesia, Jakarta, Universitas Maritim Raja Ali Haji from Indonesia, the same province with UIP, and Universitas Putra Batam from Indonesia. The fourth concept, 2024, have two sessions. First session is opening speech for me, and following with a plenary session with 5 keynote speakers. And second session is prepare paper presentation session in parallel rooms in afternoon session. To motivate and encourage the presenter, the committee prepares some award for the best paper and the best presenter. Lastly, I highly appreciate and thank to all parties who have contributed and support the fourth concept 2024, especially to committee, keynote speakers, presenters, reviewers, chair session, and other parties whom I cannot mention one by one. May this collaboration and networking be filled with beneficial activity for many parties. I also hope that this conference can contribute and grow the habit of logical, critical, systematical, and innovative thinking in the implementation of science and technology that pay attention to humanity value to advance education and improve the welfare of the society. I think that's all for me. The time I will give back to Master of Ceremony. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Happy Hefri Arianto. Next to our guest, keynote speaker, presenter, and chairpersons, as we're going to do the documentation session, I would like to invite all of you to turn on your camera. I would like to count before the IT take the pictures. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you, everyone. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is a much-awaited item on the agenda, which is the plenary session. Because it's now time for us to pay attention to our keynote speaker, and it is indeed an honor for us to invite Ms. Desti Febria as the moderator to lead the plenary session. To Ms. Desti, the time is yours.
Okay, well, thank you, Balkis. I check. It is my sounds audible. Can you hear me?
Yes, Miss. We
Thank
can
you
hear you
so
clearly.
Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening if you from different time zone participant, also speaker here, as we are glad to present for you our fourth concepts. Here, as you can see here, Institution of Research and Community Service, Universities of International Batam's invite you to the fourth conference of community engagement project. So here I'm glad to present you this conference. I'm here as a moderator. Before we start the sessions, let me introduce you our 5 amazing speaker already coming here. The first speaker is Associate Professor Azza Aslina from Management and Science University, Malaysia. And then the second speaker is Dr. Ahmad Rasmi. And then Associate Professor Dr. Sininat Semershep. The first speaker is Professor Ratno Purwani Setyaningrum. And the last speaker is Dr. Golan Hassan. For the theme, today's theme, technology-based community service for transformation, supporting sustainable development goals, or SDGs. Here, keynote speaker, participants, nowadays technology cannot be separated from us. Today's conference topic is interesting to discuss about the idea how technology can help achieve each SDGs. So here, before we start the session, I would like to inform you about the regulation. So each note speaker have 20 minutes for presentations. And then in the end of the session, there will be question and answer after all keynote speaker present their topic. So we are glad to invite all the participants to give questions in the end of the sessions. Okay. So let's invite here, I think already this amazing speaker already coming to these sessions. The first session is from Associate Professor Dr. Aza Aslina. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Dr. Desti. How are you?
I'm good, I'm fine. Okay, the next one is Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Albatat. Are you already here?
Good morning.
Good morning. And then the second one's the third, Dr. Sininat.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. And then we have here also this fourth speaker, Professor Ratno Purwani Setyaningrum.
Morning, Miss
Morning.
Desti.
Good
Thank you.
morning, ma'am. And the last one, Dr. Gola Hassan. Okay, let me read the CV, curriculum vitae from each the speaker. The first one, Associate Professor Dr. Azlina. As you can see here, she graduated from Universitas Untara Malaysia, and also the same one goes with the master and also bachelor degree in accountants. And also here as research interest, corporate governance, earning management, corporate social responsibility, financials. And the second, next slide, please. We have here Associate Professor Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Albatat from Management and Science University. He graduated in Hospitality Management, Sustainable Tourism Research Cluster, School of Housing, Building and Planning, University Science Malaysia, and also for the master in Faculty Tourism and Hotel Management, Yarmouk University, Jordan, in Hotel Management. And then Jordan Applied University College of Hospitality and Tourism Education, Jordan. And in 1994, higher diploma in hotel accommodation management among Training College, Al-Baka Applied University, Jordan. Next one, specialization or research interest, economics, business and management, tourism and hospitality, emergency planning and preparedness, tourism and hospitality, disaster planning and preparedness, and crisis management, tourist behavior, tourism and hotel management, social science, and human resources management. The third speaker, Associate Professor Sininat Semershep, Universitas Chulalongkorn, Thailand. Associate Professor Sininat Semershep is Director of Asian Studies Center and a lecturer at the Faculty of Economics, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. She also serves as chairperson of the Center for Labor Development and Management. She received her PhD in economics from the University of Utah and works as assistant professor economics. She was the associate dean of the Faculty Economics in Chulalongkorn University and the director of research affairs at the Asian Studies Center. Her research interests include foreign direct investment, digital economy, trade in service, economic integration, and ASEAN. Here, the fourth speaker, we have Professor Retno Purwani Setyaningrum from Universitas Pelita Bangsa. Here, the educational background. a Bachelor of Economics University Negeri 11 Maret Surakarta, Master of Management STIP IPWI Jakarta, and for the PhD, Doctor in Management University Baladiwijaya Malang. Awards, Praise Satisfactory Magister Management IPWI Jakarta, Praise Satisfactory Doctoral Business Management Baladiwijaya, Best Lecturer in Research at Pelita Bangsa University in 2018 and 2021. The last speaker, Dr. Golan Hasan, Universitas Internasional Batam. Educational background, Doctor in Management Strategic, Universitas Trisakti Indonesia. And for the master is System Information, Universitas Putra Batam, Indonesia. Organization experience, Vice Chairman of EMA Riau Island Province, General Secretary of Provider Logistic Association Indonesia Kepri, Head of Development Division of Adri Riau Islands, Chairman of Foreign Relations of GPA, Chairman of EC Kepri Development Divisions. Okay, that's all for we already know each other, the CV from our amazing speaker, keynote speaker here. So let's start our first session to Dr. Azlina. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Desti. I'm going to share my screen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning, everyone. So first of all, thank you for having me, and I would like to congratulate to Universitas International Batam and to all the community members of the conference for organizing a successful conference today, particularly in which the theme of the conference is something to do with technology and also social engagement with the community. Let's start. Yeah. My keynote talk today, which is the title is Modernizing the Community Service Through Technology. Okay. So this is a phrase, yeah, that I would like to share with all the audience. Volunteers do not necessarily have the time; they just have the heart, right? So as you can see from the phrase, community service is very related to voluntary activity. Basically, the essence of voluntary activities has not been changed over the years. However, the way we manage the volunteering process has changed, in which we embed the technology element. In the United States, more than a third of Americans, approximately 36%, they plan to volunteer virtually in 2022. And in Australia, I would like to share 76% of volunteers indicated that taken up virtual volunteering in 2020. It shows that from the statistical data, all of us, we really love to join any volunteer activities, volunteer activities virtually, in which we embed with the technology elements. So basically, what does it mean by technology-based community service? It relates to in which it utilizes the technology that bridge the gap between those in need and those who need help. So basically, technology is used to equip people who need a certain type of assistance to improve the quality of life. How does technology serve the community, right? The question is that, how does technology serve the community? Number one, it's going to access. The community is very easy to access the information, in which it provides or enables communities to gather knowledge and make informed decisions. Number two, it also the community can get access to various education resources, for instance, health information, medical, and latest news and other relevant data that can help to address the community challenges and issues. Two types of technology-based community that I would like to share this morning. Number one is online communities for people with specific interests, in which individuals may share their interests in areas like gaming, coding, photography, or even niche hobbies like bird watching or historical reenactment. And also, by having technology-based community, it provides a space for members to connect, sharing knowledge and all resources and experience, and it's going to build relationships with like-minded individuals among the community. The second type is that online learning platform, which is very common among us. Via this platform, it connects learners from around the world who are interested in taking courses on various subjects, for instance, offer interactive features like discussion, forums, group projects, and live Q&A sessions. Today, I would like to share a few programs which has embedded the technology and community service that has been run all around the world. The first program is Tech Buddies. Yeah, the name is Tech Buddies, building technology skills through peer teaching. This concept in which the senior of the school will teach the junior on how to use various programs and computer applications. So basically, the junior students will be exposed to all curriculum subjects, particularly in maths, reading, writing, science, art, social science, and other courses. Right? So this program has been introduced in Meriden Public School in United States. As you can see in my slides, the fifth graders will be teaching the first graders on how to use Google Docs. Right, so this is one of the example, the fifth grader student. They are going to teach the junior students on how to use Chromebooks and how to search websites. Right, as you can see here, the knowledge sharing is being embedded from the seniors to the junior student. Right, as you can see here, the senior students teach the junior students on how to use the Google Classroom, the Padlet, the Osmo. And of course, the lessons plan is being shared to the junior students on how to turn on the iPad, how to find the Osmo words, how to choose a game, which letters to use, and so on. Right? This is the junior students, and the other two is senior students. They are working together in sharing knowledge. Okay? So the Tech Buddies project or the Tech Buddies program, what are the technology used in this program? For instance, video conferencing. Platform like Zoom or Google Meet facilitates face-to-face interaction between the mentors and youth, in which is going to foster a connection between the participants. It also collaborates learning tools in which the platform being used, such Google Docs or shared whiteboards, allow the mentors and youth to work on projects together in real time. And of course, it's going to encourage more collaborations and engagement. Number three, education resources. Online resources such as education websites, online courses is being shared to the junior students. Right? So what is the impact from this program? It increased access to mentorship, in which the senior students is going to have more confidence in which they're going to share their knowledge with the junior students. It also improves academic performance and social skills. And it's also bridging the digital divide. It's going to have more digital literacy skills being shared, empowering them to participate more actively in the online world. All right. So this is the success story from the Tech Buddies program. In 2016, 8 years ago, the Meriden Public School has outperformed the state growth rate on the Smarter Balance Assessment Consortium by 3% in math via this Tech Buddies program. Across the district, the suspensions are down 86% and expulsions are down by 95% since 2011, which is a very good achievement by the school. And the school also being recognized as a district of distinction in 2016 by district administration. Okay, the second program that I would like to share in this talk, which is FinLit Friend, which is a financial literacy education which enable all the community to get access, engage, and personalize their needs. Yeah. So the technology used in these apps, the application is available on popular mobile operating system, in which it's going to make easy for all the audience to use. Number two is interactive learning modules. The app offers gamified learning modules, quizzes, and education content tailored to different financial literacy levels and goals. Personalized recommendation, in which the apps provide personalized recommendations for additional learning resources, budgeting tools, and saving tips, for instance. Okay. So the third program, or the third activities, is what we call as Earn Your Leisure. And the program's name, Earn Your Leisure. It is a very famous program, being introduced by two adults. It is a platform to teach financial literacy in Black community. The technology used is social media, a podcast, and YouTube series, in which they provide information with regards to investment, budgeting, real estate, entrepreneurship, and trends in the financial world. Right? These are the two introducers on this project. They are friends. The names are Troy Millings and Rashad Bilal. Right? So lifelong friends create platform to teach financial literacy in the Black community. So basically, the aspiration comes from, when they see that the white household is 188,200 ringgit, which is 7.8 times more than the average Black household, which only 24,000. In 2019, the home ownership rate for white Americans was 70%, compared with 42% with Black Americans. Right? So with this motivation, they started this platform to give knowledge sharing with the community. So currently, Bilal and Millings have 1.3 million followers and 1.28 subscribers on YouTube. Such a great achievement under this project. However, there are issues and challenges when we embed the technology with our community service projects. Number one is that we have to bear in mind that not everyone has equal access to technology or the internet. And number two is misleading information. When any misleading information that has been spread, it is a major problem in online communities. This can be harmful, especially when it concerns sensitive issues like health and politics. And last but not least, when we talk about addiction and mental health, excessive social media use and online community engagement can be addictive and negatively impact mental health, leading to feelings of isolation, anxiety, and also depression. But anyhow, even with these issues and challenges, we still have to use the technology when we use it wisely. With this, I end my session. Thank you. I pass back to the moderator.
Thank you, Professor Azlina. This very interesting topic about the way you present the idea how community service improves humans' quality of life. There are also issues and challenges about the limited access of internet, misleading information, addiction, and mental health. Let's start to the second speaker. We invite Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Al-Battat.
Thank you so much, Ms. Daisy, for your kind moderation, and thank you for inviting us from Management and Science University to this wonderful and important conference, the ConCEPt 2024. And it's very much important to highlight the role of technology in the Sustainable Development Goals. And thank you for your kind introduction also, and introducing us as a keynote speakers. And my specialization also, I am from the hospitality industry for majority of my life, and moving to the academia. So I am moving from the industry to academia, which will be very much giving us the very much good feedback from both parties, especially even when you are talking about the local community. Also, we have to gain all the stakeholders initiatives to work together about regarding any issue to include them together. So today I will be talking about the supporting the sustainable tourism SDGs post-pandemic using sustainable digital goals. We know that the sustainable development goals now moving toward the technology and the digital. So now we are starting to have the sustainable digital goals, which will be helping us a lot in supporting the SDGs toward the betterment of the society and the local community. Of course, from the well-being, from the having the tourism activities all over the world, especially in our countries. So I am from Management and Science University. I'm associate professor in Postgraduate Center in Graduate School of Management. And of course, it will be very much good to have our good collaboration with Universitas International Batam. Those are the 17, as we know, the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. But moving to the digital goals now, the map somehow adding some more of those sub goals, which will be trying to cover all the goals based on the technology and also including and embedded the technology within the system to make sure that all the aspect will be covered, all the aspect will be digitalized, and to make sure that we are doing well to enhance the well-being of our societies. So the Sustainable Digital Goals are a series of studies have been conducted so far for the relationship between the digital technology and the sustainable development, how we can include and embedded both of them together. And of course, the social media, one of them can benefit the tourism businesses for enable marketer to spot a trend and customer behavior that relevant to the industry and also influence the success of the marketing effort. The data revolution also and the SDG is very much important as the data is as a new currency for innovation and also regarding and very much good asset for the SDGs. Data innovation also for the sustainable development goals seek to engage the stakeholders, most important to engage the stakeholders, especially the local community, the government, the organizer, the civil society, academia also to make sure that they are cooperating and also they have the data production and the protection at the same time, because when we are moving to digital, one of the most important issues is how to secure our data, how to secure our society. Why tourism matters? Because as you know that it is the tourism is more than you can imagine. It's everything in one. It's the peace and the security. It's the job creation. It's the academic, the economic growth. It is the cultural preservation to our societies. The tourism generate 10% of the direct jobs. The 1.6 trillion trillion dollars in exports. 10% of the world GDP, 7% of the world export, and 30% of the services export. Of course, the indirect impact also very much higher than this the direct impact for the contribution of the tourism for our society. As we know that the disasters and the emergencies, the crisis happening all over the world, even more frequently, and one of the latest one was the disaster was the COVID-19, and it's a drag the international revenue and the arrival to very much low from the 2 trillion until around the 500 billion. So it was a very much devastating impact on the industry. The losses in the jobs in the travel and the tourism was very much high, especially in Asia, where in Southeast Asia, we are very much focusing on the tourism and agriculture in our GDP initiative. So it will be very much important to focus on the Southeast Asia when we are trying to rejuvenate the market. The key challenge also for the micro, small, medium enterprise also was very much impacted during the COVID-19 with a lot of lack of operational cash flow, drop in the demand, reduction of the opportunities and the issues and the challenge which happen for the industries. As we know, that we are trying always to try to focus and to monitor and to support the micro small medium enterprise because it's owned by the local community, and the benefit will come back directly to the local community from any kind of activities. Since 2023 and 2024, then we come back to the road again, and we are having a very much good business comparing to the 2019. We are comparing usually with 2019 before the pandemic happened, and of course, like the rejuvenation in the market will be very much good and sustainable for the communities. But of course, nothing will remain as before as the 2019. Now a lot of new challenge, a lot of new issues happening, and then we have to prepare ourselves for the next. So one of the issues, of course, about the destination promotion, we are using the technology, we are using the social media, we are using the transport to build the transport network in order to raise the quality of life and also this destination profile, which will be very much important to highlight the usage of technology in promoting our destination to all over the world. So the need of these technologies will be very much important to capture and handling the data. Is very much important to allow the travel companies and to have the data and to analyze those patterns and propose the promotion strategies. The partnership and the collaboration between the technological companies and the local community with the influencer of the social media will be very much highly needed for this new system of our traditional life, which maybe we can compare it with the 2019. The changes were very much higher now, and the usage of technology and the dependence on technology was very much higher from the previous time before the COVID. The market analysis also very much important to use the smart technology and to analyze the attitude and the behavior even of the tourists, where they want to go, what they like to see, what they like to practice, and then we try to get for them the best packages into visiting our destination. Building communities is very much important, as highlighted just now by my good colleague, Professor Azza, about building the communities, how we can support the community, how we can add the plus point from the expert, how we can promote, how we can teach the other followers, how we can attract them, and how we can teach them how they can use the technology and how they can be a better dedicated community to help themselves, to help their community. Of course, the improving the online reputation very much important to show that the safety and the security of the destination. The reviews, we are having a very good reviews that will encourage the other tourists to come and visit our destination. It's very much important to use the technology for getting the very much good reviews to support our initiative, and of course connecting more clients with the business. We try to have our own or the traditional international platform to engage our industry with the potential customers, the potential tourists, in order to get more in the information, and also to get the travel companies also to know about our product, and also to market our product for the targeted client, and also the existent and the new markets. So the technology will be very much important there. In conclusion of my presentation, the Sustainable Development Goals in the year to come will be capitalized greatly on the digitalization. Internet of Things, also the essential tool of sustainable tourism and supporting communities, will be very much important to be used. Smart technology can provide the equity access to all the services and increasing the well-being. Digitalization can guide us into the action to face the climate change, of course, and to protect the biodiversity, because it's very much important. Without the controlling the issues about the climate change, and also to protect our biodiversity in our destination, will be very much harm for our destination. With this, I would like to thank you so much for listening to my keynote speech for today morning, and wishing you all the best for your initiative. And back to the moderator for the next session. Thank you so much, and have a good day.
Thank you so much. Dr. Abatat. Yeah, it is very insightful presentation about the community service, the function of technology to enhance tourism and hospitality industry. So from Dr. Abatat explained to us about the key challenges. There are 5 key challenges during COVID-19, about the sample drop in demand for products and services, reduction to meet clients. But here, he very give insightful presentation about the needs of technology to connect more clients with business. It is potential customer and clients. Okay, thank you. I think there are a lot of questions coming from a presenter here, also from the participant. Of course, we invite you to give the presentation in the end of the sessions. Let's invite our third speaker. We already have here Dr. Sininat Sermachep from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand.
Yes, thank you very much, the moderator, for your kind introduction. So let me start by sharing the screen. Okay. Let me set up. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let me start with my keynote talk today. So first of all, I'd like to thank the Institute for Research and Community Service, Universitat International Bantam, for inviting me to join this very interesting conference. So let me start my talk today for the theme topic for this year, technology-based community service for transformation supporting the SDG. My talk today gonna focus on the digital technology, and we can see it from the perspective of economics and how this thing help in terms of the community service in today's world. Let me continue with the next slide. Okay. Okay. Let me start this way. When I see this topic here, in my mind, I'm thinking about the way that we utilized and combine these 3 keywords together. So we're talking about community service. That is one of the very interesting activity that we need nowadays, especially in the busy world today. For the community service, it's a form of the voluntary intent to help people and to serve the wider society. So we can estimate that the benefit from this activity is not only for specific group, but also economy as a whole as well. What is the objective here? Is aimed to improve the life for the other, especially on those disadvantaged community, including the marginalized people. For example, we can think about the children, women, transgender, and the elderly. And with that kind of activity here, given that we are in the digital world, so we can utilize the benefit of digital technology. And from that one, let's continue with digital technology. It is one of the vital factor for sustainability for both the social sector and also for the economy as well. When we talk about digital technology, it can be the one as simple as the internet that we have used for quite a long time, also including some new technology that become more and more important nowadays, including the cloud computing, the way we analyze the data analytics, and also the big data. We can connect the device together in the virtual platform, and then they can, sending the information and try to, come up with the management that is better. So we can think about the Internet of Things, both in terms of the, at your home and also in the terms of production, in terms of the factory. And last but not least, we can think about the blockchain technology. We may have heard about it from the, cryptocurrency, but actually blockchain, we can use it in many other applications to use in terms of the facilitating the world nowadays. Given that digital technology, I think one of the aspect that we can for sure utilize when we want to, do something like to help our community is about the big data and data analytics. I would say that when we want to analyze what's going on, when we want to find, what are the issues, how can we can analyze it, what are the solutions, I think the data is the key. So with that one, let's take a look at this one briefly. We think about the step or the process of analyzing the data. As you can see from this graph here, we can start from the simplest way to analyze the data here, descriptive, up until level 5, that is cognitive and AI. As the level keep going, the value keep increasing as well. Okay, so what do we do here? We can think about when we have some problem in the community, you can think about, like education quality or even the pollution. First thing first, we need to collect the data where we are. So when we collect the data, we can describe what's going on to our community. And from that one, you can keep going by analyzing, diagnostic, what's going on, why it happened. And after that, we can also even think about the future. We can predict, okay, if the situation like this, what will be in the next year or the year after. So we can see better about the direction of the result of the situation. After that, we may be able to, like think more about where we are right now, what's happening, what we should do next, and what we should do to solve the problem in the future. So according to the big data and the data analytics techniques here, we can see that digital technology can come in terms of, like as a device, as a tools to collect the data, and then we can, come up with a solution for the community. So this is one way that we can see that the digital technology can come in terms of analyzing, and for sure, in terms of, like providing the service to the people in the community as well. From that one, come to the third keyword that I can see from the theme this year is the sustainable development. When we talk about sustainable development, as the economists, we keep saying that right now, only economic growth and development is not enough. We need to think more. We need to think about sustainable development. What exactly does the sustainable development mean? It is about how we live our life today in the way that we can meet the present need without compromising the chance to future generation to meet their need. So what you can see from this aspect here, we have to care about, we have to think about not only present, but also the future as well. So that's how the sustainability can happen. With that one, what are the aspects inside the sustainability? They always mention about 3 pillars here. The first one is about economic growth. We think about how people live their life, how people, like have economic transaction, economic activity, economy keep expanding. People have income to, in order to spend, to live their life. That is one aspect that we still need to have it for the sustainable development. But I would say that that is not enough. We have to think more. As a second pillar mentioned here, we also need to think about the social inclusion as well. In the economy, we have people in many groups. In terms of the firm producer, we also have firm in many groups, small one, medium one, or the large one. So they have different capacity. By that one, how do we include everyone in the society to develop together? So that means specifically to the marginalized group or the one who need more help in the society. So we should help them and let them, walk together with us, something like that. And after the second pillar, it's still not enough anyway. Right now, we see for ourselves that environmental issue is the key. I think in many ASEAN countries and also in Thailand, in my hometown here as well, that we facing the issues about PM 2.5. We facing the issue about some pollution as well. And the climate change is one of the factors that affect not only the way people live their life, but also in terms of the business, in terms of agricultural sector as well. So when we talk about, to wrap up, when we talk about sustainable development, it's kind of like, if you can see in terms of, like dimension, we can talk about present and the future, and all 3 dimensions here: economic growth, social inclusion, and also environmental protection. So there are many topics that, like we have to think about and we would like to achieve when we talk about sustainable development. So this is the Sustainable Development Goal that UN has published, and these are the 7 aspects that countries should achieve in order to become sustainable development country. So it vary in many aspects. You can see that it starts from poverty, followed by zero hunger, quality education. This is one thing that I think community service can play a big role here. What do I try to emphasize here? The key is that there are many things to do, but the good thing is that community service with the help from the digital technology, there are the opportunity or the chance to, like enhance all this kind of goal here. Digital technology can play a role in supporting in each one of them. For example, if you think about, okay, let's just take some example for you guys. No poverty. With the digital technology, we can think about the digital financial inclusion, some development in terms of financial who help the people who are non-bank can get access to the financial services, something like that. Or in some aspect, you can think about, let's say like SDG 11, it talk about sustainable city and community. This one is directly into the community service. To work on this one, okay, if we want to see what are the need for help in that community, we may need to, like collect the data. When we see what happened, we can matching or connecting the one who have the expertise that can help and the one who need help. So with that kind of thing, like digital technology can come and play a role in terms of, like before, in between, and also at the end of the process. So with this kind of situation here, we can see that, this is what we're aiming to. From that one, let's move further. When we talk about community service, one of the challenge or one of the key is the how about to matching the one who willing to help and the one who need help. The perfect match is something that we're looking for as well. So we have the professional, we have the volunteer who willing to help, but how to match with the one who need it. We can think about, like at the individual level, we can think about marginalized people, children, women, transgender, and also the elderly. Right now, we all see the situation that ASEAN country, especially for some country, for example, like Singapore and also Thailand as well, we are in the aged society right now. So a bigger portion of elderly people, they may need some help to, like to live their life when they're getting very old, something like that. They need some more service. How can we prepare them for that? So at the individual level, this is someone who potentially we need some help. Also at the company or the firm level, we can think about, like those firms who are not, like may need some more help in terms of the, how to say business knowledge or how to develop business model or how to use the digital technology. That can be one thing that enhance them in terms of improving their capacity. So this is at the firm level. At the bigger scope, we can also think about the whole community ourselves that, think about the community where you are living in. They may need to improve the quality of the environment or how to manage their resources in that community. So this picture here just try to show that, in terms of doing the community service, we need to match the one who are the volunteer and the one who need help in terms of individual level, firm level, and also the economy level. And with that one, how to do the matching here. I think digital technology can come and play a role here since the beginning, as I mentioned before, in terms of matching. So in that case, we can expand the pool of the one who are willing to help. We can kind of like even connect the volunteer who are far away. So the distance may not matter anymore, and also to overcome the time constraint or the flexibility constraint as well. So in that way, digital is already help in terms of matching at the starting point. Since I mentioned about some community service, I may not be in that activity directly myself, but I will say that I have been on one project. It actually is a research project, but what we did is that we try to help the community enterprise in terms of improving their online marketing skill. So the way we did is that we try to connect with some community enterprise, and they are the the small shop, the community in the southern part of Thailand. It's called Bang Sapan in Prachuap Khiri Khan province. And what we did is that we talk to them. We collect the data from them, and that is during the COVID-19 pandemic. So we use the online network to talk and to gather the data. What we did is that we collect the data, we try to design or develop the online marketing and talk to them. But the idea is that it's not only telling them what they should do, but also training them how to do it as well, so they can do that by themselves in the future. So that one talk about online marketing, create online content, and even how to collect the data by using the Google Doc and do the simple analysis, making a graph, something like that. So this is, like some, like result from that project. They do the advertising, and what do they sell? They sell the, like the short mackerel chili paste, and they try to, like add on with some online marketing to create value added to their product. So this is an example that, like we can use the online platform and online thing to help. Next, why do we need, more and more community service nowadays? One aspect is that, let me take example from the case of ASEAN city. In ASEAN, we experiencing a strong urbanization process right now. In year 2022, half of the people live in the city, comparing to only 21% in 1967. So you can see that in the city, the land area is quite small relatively to the rural area, but half of the people live in the city. So this is something that we need to think more and manage. And they even expect that by year 2030, the urban population will increase to 55.6%, or almost 405 million people. It even more packed in the city here. So what does it mean here? When people live together, higher competition, and also, like small land, small area, people need to be packed in the city. For sure, it's good in the way that people come to the city to work, and, like more economic activity, economy can grow faster. But at the same time, some issues still happen. Think about traffic congestion, think about pollution, environmental degradation, and also last but not least, inequality. So by that one, when people move to the city, I mean, they need more help here. And one way to make it sustainable is to think about community service that people can help inside the community. So what are example of things that we can do by using the technology-based community service? I think key thing is about the people. I would say people-oriented, people-centered. So how can we give them some more knowledge and experience about how to, like get some knowledge, how to manage themselves. So from that one, those examples such as the financial literacy, digital literacy, or even having the platform to raise some funding for, some community project. It can be done by using the digital platform here. And last but not least, to the, biggest scope, we can even think about how can they do in terms of the project for the city itself. Smart city, we can think about how to, like take stock to see what is the situation in our community, like how do we use the resource in the city? How about the traffic? How bad is it? When we said bad, how bad is it? So with that kind of data collection, by the use of the digital technology, we can get more data, and then after that, we can, like come up with a solution and talk to the stakeholder. So I think that's it for, like all of my keynote talk today. And thank you for your listening. And I wish you all a very successful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sininat Samacha from Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. This very insightful material and presentation about started with why community services. It is help and improve quality of human lives, especially marginalized group. And then she explained about the big data and data analytics. It is very useful how to connect the people in needs, and then also the volunteer here. It is emphasis about the digital technology play key role in every aspect of SDGs. It is especially find the perfect match. Okay, for the first speakers, we have here Professor Retno Purwani Setyaningrum from Universitas Pelita Bangsa.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name Professor Retno Purwani Sianingrum. I see lecture in PTN Pelita Bangsa University, Bekasi, West Java. We would like to present my article. Just a minute.
Hello, Professor Retno Purwani. Are you still there or losing connections? Okay, I'm sorry, participant also cannot speaker. Let us first check about our first speaker. Maybe she lose internet connection or something's technical problems going on with that. Okay, while waiting for Professor Sustaning Room, participant also keynote speaker here. We will have a question and answer in the end of sessions. So we would like to invite you to give a question by raising your hand using the feature from Zoom. And also you can write down the question in the chat session. Okay, we are still waiting for Dr. Retno. All participants and also keynote speaker. I think we can move to the next speaker, keynote speaker. We already have here Dr. Golan Hassan. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, ready.
Okay, I think the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks for your opportunity given to me. And good day to all the speakers, Bapak Associate Professor Dr. Datin Azza Aslinda binti Muhammad Kasim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Datin Dr. Ahmad Hasim Al-Batat. And then This is from the Management and Science University from Malaysia, and then Associate Professor Dr. C. Ninat from University Chulalongkorn, Thailand. And then Ibu Professor Dr. Retno Purwanistrianingrum SAMM from the Pelita Bangsa University Indonesia, maybe the freeze, yeah. Come back again. I hope you come back again, ma'am. And all UUIB, Universitas Internasional Batam, the Academic Civitas Academica, and the moderator, Miss Desti Febria. So nice, Miss. And all the seminar participants that I love you all, prosperous and healthy greeting to all of us. I thank for my involvement in the program, the technology-based community service for transformation support sustainable development. Okay, wait a moment. I will share my slide. Okay, it is the title of my report today. According to our theme is the sustainable development is essential basis for the designing an inclusive and responsibility future. By integrating economic, social, and environmental aspect, this concept emphasizes the need to achieve a balance between meeting current needs without sacrificing the capacity of future generation. Along with dynamic change in the global order, the role of technology is becoming increasingly important in shaping sustainable development phases. And technology is not just a tool, but also a catalyst that enables the creation of innovation solutions to overcome the complex challenges faced by modern society. Okay, guys, the importance of technology is context of sustainable development cannot be separate from the contribution to the transformation of the energy sector. Innovation is the field of the renewable energy, such as solar and wind power have changed the paradigms of meeting energy needs, reducing negative effects on the environment. Apart from that, technology also plays a significant role in driving change in the transformation sector, digitalization, and big data analysis that support sustainable decision making. Okay, so what the meaning of the sustainable development? It is an approach that aims to meet the needs of the present without comprising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. This concept includes three main dimensions, like Sinenat, that's namely the economic, environmental, and social, which must be managed in balance while to create optimal condition for society and environment. Sustainable development does not only focus on economic growth, but also focus on preserving natural resources, reducing inequality, and increasing social welfare. In the economic dimension, sustainable development emphasizes the importance of inclusive and sustainable economic growth. This involves developing an economic sector that not only provides financial, but also consider its effect on the environmental and society. On the environmental side, sustainable development requires protecting and preserving ecosystem, wise use the resources, and sustainable waste management. The social of sustainable development emphasizes social justice, human rights, and improving the quality of life. In this context, inclusivity, community participation, and the increasing access to education, health, and employment are key elements. As a development philosophy and strategy, sustainable development view the future as the shared responsibility, inviting all the parties to work together to create a sustainable world for present and the future generation. So, the role of technology in sustainable development. Technology plays a crucial sustainable development by providing innovative solutions to economic, environmental, social challenges. Some of the leading roles of technology in the context of the sustainable development include: first, renewable energy. And the technology has driven the development of renewable energy such as solar, wind, and hydro, reducing dependence of fossil fuels. Research and innovation in this area support the transition to cleaner or more sustainable energy system. The second, IoT or Internet of Things. And for resources management using sensors and internet connectivity to IoT help in monitoring and managing resource. The example include the use of sensor in agriculture to optimize water use or monitor for sustainable. Okay, the third, digitalization and innovation in transportation. And the technology support development of sustainable transportation, such as electric cars, car sharing, service, and smart transportation system. These help reduce greenhouse emission and improve human mobility. And fourth, big data for sustainable decision making. Like the big data analytics provides deep insight into environmental and social trends. With a better understanding of this pattern, decision maker can design more effective and sustainable policy. And five, we know the development and environmental friendly material. Technology support the research and production of environmentally friendly materials such as recycled material and more sustainable alternative in construction, helping to reduce environmental impacts. And the sixth, environmental education and awareness through technology. Digital application and platform can be used to increase public awareness about environmental issues and provide education related to the sustainable development. And the seventh, fintech, financial technology. For financial sustainable innovation in financial technology can support sustainable investment and project through technology-based financing and innovative financial instrument. Okay, guys, the wise and target use of the technology can be measured for a driver toward a sustainable development in efficient and effective way. Okay, and then we realize, yeah, that the role technology sustainable development has made a major contribution a change to global development landscape. Innovation in renewable energy, sustainable transportation, and information technology have paved the way to a more and sustainable future. However, the successful implementation of this technology also requires collective responsibility, ensuring that its impact is positive economically, socially, and environmentally. It is important that we can continue to drive innovation to consider the values of sustainable and so inclusivity and fight inequality. So, how can we continue to optimize the role of technology so that it is aligned with sustainable development goals? The answer is that with the involvement of all parties, including government, the private sector, society, and we can create more sustainable, just a various words. Every individual small step and innovation have great potential to shape better future. A stakeholder in this sustainable journey together, let us build an environmentally friendly, inclusive, and sustainable future for the future generation. Okay, that's my exposure today. Hope I can be useful for all of us. Good day. Terima kasih. Kopkon and thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Golan Hassas. It is very useful. Of course, your presentation is amazing about the role of technology become increased in this nowadays. You explain about the role of technology in sustainable development. It has 6 functions, yeah, renewable energy, Internet of Things, digitalization and innovation in transformations, big data for sustainable decision making, development of environmentally friendly materials, and the last one, environmental education and awareness through technology. And we come to the last speaker for these sessions. Let's call Professor Retno Purwani Are you here? Already here?
Okay,
Prof?
I'm
Thank you.
sharing the problem.
That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Ratna Purwani Room. I still lecture in Pelita Bangsa University, Bekasi, West Java. Would like to presentation my article. I'm so delightful to be here, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to discuss my paper before you. The title of my paper is Significance of Environmentally Based Business Practice in Promoting MSME Business Sustainability. Thank you. I'm Chair. Sustainability and business. The concept of sustainability was originally coined in the books Our Common Future, the World's Commission on Environment and Development, 1987. Attention to sustainability has increased since the Sustainable Development Goal were introduced in 2015. Sustainability exists to balance social, economic, and environmental aspect. Its application and organization can increase competitiveness and organization excellence. Problem of MSMES observation of this condition in the field and several research projects carried out on MSMES still shown that MSMES still experience several obstacles in implementing sustainability, such as limited knowledge and capabilities of MSMES regarding sustainability business practice and what benefits can be obtained when adopting them in business. Limited resources in terms of finance, human resource, and technology. So MSMES find it difficult to invest in sustainability business practice. Difficulty to obtain access to funding for sustainability business project, lack of technical capability to execute and develop sustainability business strategies and implementation of relevant business practice. Challenge in finding supplier who also focus on sustainability, as well as possible resistance from consumer who prioritize low cost over sustainability. The action of specific business strategy aims at achieving sustainability. Cash flow management is still not optimal, so special allocation for sustainable activities cannot be achieved. Socialization and campaigns regarding the importance of sustainability in the MSMES context are still not optimal. Green human resource management as the key. Currently, there has been a shift in model and goals of human resource management from hard human resource management, soft human resource management to now focusing on responding to the condition of organization sustainability with sustainability HRM. One type of sustainability HRM is green human resource management. Green human resource management refers to the use of HRM practice, policies, and system that promotes the sustainable use of resources with organization for the benefit and sustainability of individual, society, the natural environment, and the business itself. Green human resource management is an important component in environmental management that focus HRM practice and policies in incorporating environmentally sound behavior in organizational members in order to create an organization that is socially responsible and efficient in using resources and cares about the environment. Some practice or policies in GHRM include green hearing or recruitment, green training and involvement, green performance management, and green compensation, green human resource management, and green innovation. Green innovation is one way that MS can respond to pressure regarding the environmental issues and problems they face. MSMAs that can apply green innovation in their business tend to pay more attention to the environment of adopting several relevant regulations to protect the environment. The process in green human resource management enable MSMAs to deliberately and consciously choose environmentally friendly raw material, manage waste responsibly, recycle, and reduce greenhouse gas emissions. Green human resource management can increase employees' ability, motivation, and opportunities for environmentally oriented active through a set of practice consisting of green training, green performance appraisal, and green rewards, which in the end can increase green innovation. How does green human resource management lead to sustainability? Organizational sustainability depends on the energy, knowledge, and skill of employees, which when managed by the HRM department can lead to the achievement of environmental, social, and economic goals in the organization. Then, green human resource management can influence business sustainability through achieving balanced performance by forming a culture through recruitment, training, performance assessment, and awarding processes. And then pro-environmental practice in green human resource management enable individuals to increase green behavior, which can ultimately reduce costs, while forming employees who are more committed and motivated to preserve the environment. Solution for MSMAs. Several problems and obstacles experienced by MSMAs in achieving sustainability in their business can be answered through the following solution. Invest in education about sustainable business practice for owner, manager, and employees. This can be achieved through training programs, workshop, webinar, and partnership with sustainability expert or organization which are also in line with green human resource management practice. Start identifying several areas where sustainability can be implemented effectively and start with small scale initiative. With this, MAS can build self-confidence and get positive result. Join an industry association, network, or business cluster that promotes sustainability. This provides opportunities for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and collective action so that MAS can leverage share resources, expertise, and influence to overcome sustainability challenges together. Be willing to seek and be open to option for achieving funding aims at achieving sustainability, for example, research funds, assistance from the government, or collaborating with investors who support sustainable business. Solution for MSMEs. Several problems and obstacles experienced by MSMEs in achieving sustainability in their business can be answered through the following solution. Collaborates with supplier, customer, or other stakeholder to integrate sustainability in the supply chain. Communicate business sustainability effort and achievement made by MSMEs to customer, consumer, investor, or other stakeholder. This needs to be done so that MSMEs can attract customers who are environmentally conscious. Seek support from organization or group that are focused in encouraging sustainable business practice so that resources, guidance, and other programs that can help implement sustainability effectively can be obtained. Collaborate with parties in the industry and attend seminars or workshops to broaden their knowledge and network, making it easier to achieve sustainability. Opportunities for universities. Building a study center that focus on achieving sustainability in the context MSMEs, which function to carry out research, develop innovative solution, and provide consulting services for MSMEs. Integrating sustainability into the learning curriculum, for example, integrating it into certain courses, such as business and entrepreneurship, encouraging students to run startup business and active business incubator on campus so they can provide for more contract assistance. Collaborates with MSMEs to develop solution and initiative regarding sustainability. Organizing events, conference, or workshop as a gathering place for MSMEs sustainability expert, policy makers, institution, and community. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, Professor
Yeah.
Retno Purwani Setianingrum, for the amazing presentation about how green human resources management to sustainability development goals, and also she explained about the problems related to funding from government. So it is very new knowledge for me, especially because my background is coming from other course. And that's also the real example, the real case, I think, speaker and also participants about we cannot rely on technology because these unexpected conditions happen, right? Technical problems. So that's why we have to look for another options because we are conduct this session by using internet, of course, and also online. So that's why we cannot rely on technology because it is kind of challenges and obstacles. I think all the participants also keynote speaker. We also already gather questions from participants here for the chat sessions, and also we invite participants to give questions directly to the speakers. If you want to give the questions. So there are 3 questions coming up from participants. The first questions from Nus Halisa. Good morning. I have a question for Associate Professor Dr. Sininat. It is about how can impact evaluation be conducted to measure the success of technology-based community service programs in achieving sustainable development goals. It is about your presentation. I think you can answer it.
Okay. Thank you very much. That is one of the very interesting question as well, because we don't only think about how can we do community service, but also how to evaluate. I think with the help from the technology, I think the keyword is that we need to collect the data to see before and after. In that case, for example, if we want to, use the campaign that we should reduce electricity usage or even the water usage in a way, we can talk about collecting the data of how much of the water people use, and then when we introduce the campaign, give them the information what's going on to our community and environment. After that, we collect the data again. So in that case, we can evaluate directly. And I would say that with the help of the data collection, we can even see more whether the effect is in the short run, or do they change their behavior permanently. So that is one way to do it. If you think about some training, so it can be like pre-test and post-test as well. And in terms of some activity that we need to think even more, even for example, like the SME as an example for the commodity enterprise, as I mentioned, they're selling the short mackerel product. They can think about converting into monetary value, collecting the amount of value that they can get more, compare that to the cost of their campaign, something like that. So I think data can help this way, and not only before and after, but if we collect the data long enough, we can see the trend as well. So we can see the direction, and we can even inject other campaign and to see how effective they are comparing to like 2 or 3 campaigns, something like that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the answer, Madam. Ma'am Sininat, Professor Sininat, for the answer. How about the function of collecting the data to improve sustainable development goals? So here we also have the other questions coming up from participants. Yeah, still to Professor Sininat. But one of the current technology transformation is big data and analytics, because big data is the key to predictive and prescriptive through data analysis. How can big data and analytics play a role in SDGs, and how significant is its impact?
I would think part of the second question. So thank you again for the question as well. I think part of the question number 2 is already in my answer in question 1. I think how big is the impact, I would say. For me, let's take myself for example. In Thailand, we have the application from the like electricity agency in Bangkok. And what they do is that they convert the whole thing into the application right now, and you can log in and you can see that, oh, this month how much electricity I use. Before I know, okay, this month I use more or less, but I never know exact number, more or less, but how more, how less. But with this kind of data, nobody telling me, but I can realize by myself, oh, that electricity price is a lot higher than last month. So in that case, how effective they are. I think the big data or the number thing is like very concrete and clear information. So by showing the data itself, without a campaign, even that we can realize it. So in that case, I think it's can be one of the effective. And when people say more or less, how more, how less, the data can play a big role here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Again, Dr. Sininat, for the answer. Yeah, it is very play important roles. How data, big analytica, we can compare our usage. Yeah, for example, like internet, also for the others things. So we can compare from our previous month is now about the price, about other things. And then the next questions coming up from the Nurajina. I have a question for Associate Professor Dr. Azza Aslina. How can community empowerment be enhanced through the use of technology in the context modern community services?
Dr. Desti, can you please repeat the questions? Thank you.
Okay. How can community empowerment
Community?
community empowerment be enhanced through the use of technology in the context of modern community services? I
I
think
couldn't
this.
hear. I'm so
Okay.
sorry. I couldn't hear. Yeah.
Okay, let's me repeat again the question. I think it is about the use of community empowerment, yeah, about the function of community empowerment. Empowerment.
What is it, apartment?
Empowerment.
Empowerment. Okay,
Yeah,
empowerment.
community
Okay.
empowerment be enhanced through the use of technology in the end context of modern community services. Yeah, community empowerment, the function to the modern technology, yeah, the use of technology.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Dusty. Right. So sorry for the troublesome. So thank you so much to Najina for the good questions. In terms of empowerment, I believe that the community, especially those who are, can say that in a moderate income or salary, in which we need to have more assistance. Yeah, we should give more assistance. We should give more knowledge sharing to this community. I think with technology, they can boost their living style or living. The level of the level of living, the level of income or salary by boosting their knowledge sharing, in which they can use the knowledge in a way that they can turn up into a business, right? So with this, it really can help them to come out with the poverty or to enhance their living style. Yeah, that's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Azazlina, yeah, for the answer about the function of the using of technology can improve humans' quality, especially for example, the salary. Thank you so much. And then we still have a lot of questions for participants. I think it is very insightful presentations, and then we can discuss more about the topics. Here we have question from class. I have a question for Prof. Golan. The question is, technology is very important for humanity. In the Riau Island, there are many islands that do not have technology. What are your suggestions for overcoming this?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Desti. This is a good question from class. The question is, so technology is very important for humanity in the Riau Islands. There are many islands that do not have technology. And what your suggestion for the overcoming this? Okay, class and there's all participants. I think this Capri must make change by providing additional like the district station and also preaching and generation and the island to given scholarship and then to study, then they can build Capri to be even better. Like that's all. There are many things that can be done to improve the programs of the Republic of Indonesia, because they, apart from the improving human resource, it was protect the nature of the Republic of Indonesia and teach this of the younger generation to promote Kepulauan Riau, Batam Island, through the world with the technology. This is very important. I think it's my answer for the class as all the participation. Thank you, Desti.
Thank you, Dr. Golan Hassan, for the answer. Yeah, Ikhlas asking about the limited internet connection, and you give the answer about the giving the educations, yeah, as one of the tools to improve.
Yeah.
Okay. The next questions coming up from Nurajina Harahap. I have a question for Professor Dr. Azlina. Okay, I think this I already give the questions. Yeah, sorry. I have a question. Yeah, for Professor Dr. Ahmad Asmi Albatat and also Dr. Azlina. The number of foreign tourists to Malaysia is higher than the number of foreign tourists to Indonesia. Related to sustainability in the tourism sector, what are the strategic steps? Yeah, I think it is about because we are close enough. So the question is about how to improve the number of tourists coming to maybe into Indonesia or Malaysia. Maybe you can share to us about the maybe steps on strategies to improve this one, because as we all know that the background of Dr. Al-Battat is from tourism and hospitality. So I can he can answer, and also Dr. Azlina, you can also answer these questions.
Okay, I'll answer on behalf of Dr. Ahmad Battab because he's attending a Viva session currently. So thank you for the questions. I really believe that to enhance the quality of tourism activities is by having promotion and also by having a stable political environment that can boost the confidence of the tourists, yeah, to the country. Yeah, thank you.
So Dr. Azlina, yeah, I just know that Professor Al-Battat have the other sessions, yeah, at the same time. But I think it is very insightful knowledge about we can improve the number of tourists coming to Malaysia. Okay, the next one's coming from Reni Kristiarini. Okay, I have a question for Prof. Retno. How can GHLM can empower SMEs to be part of circular economy as one of SDGs course? Thank you.
Ya. Oke, terima kasih. Mohon nanti diterjemahkan Mbak Desti ya. Jadi di kelebihannya yang ada di Jawa Barat itu kelebihannya adalah adanya semangat kreativitas dari UMKM sangat besar. Karena adanya dukungan dari pemerintah maupun lembaga perguruan tinggi, di mana kami sering mengadakan pembinaan, pelatihan maupun coaching. Nah, kemudian adanya pemerintah daerah itu ya dari dinas pemerintah koperasi dan UMKM yang senantiasa mensupport para UKM tersebut. Selain diberikan pelatihan secara gratis kerjasama dengan perguruan tinggi, juga adanya sertifikasi buat UKM, termasuk juga bagaimana untuk pembuatan kreativitas maupun packaging ataupun dan sebagainya sehubungan yang dibutuhkan oleh UMKM. Jadi saat ini peningkatannya cukup besar, terutama setelah COVID. Setelah COVID itu peningkatan luar biasa di Jawa Barat. Demikian juga termasuk kita sudah ekspor ya, termasuk untuk batik. Jadi batik kita memang belum dikenal seperti di Solo dan Jogja, namun batik Bekasi ini sudah mulai digerakkan, dikenal dengan bantuan dari perguruan tinggi dengan memperkenalkan melalui paper artikel-artikel yang dikirim tingkat internasional. Kemudian cuman ada beberapa kelemahan di mana mereka masalah keuangannya masih bercampur antara keuangan rumah tangga dan keuangan usahanya, sehingga hal ini membuat mereka tidak mampu untuk sustainable karena kan modalnya bisa habis karena untuk keperluan lainnya. Terus kebanyakan mereka kan masih industri kecil ya, rumahan, di mana mereka kadang belum bisa membagi waktu dengan baik. Jadi belum fokus terhadap usahanya. Demikian mungkin Mbak Desti akan menjelaskan dalam bahasa Inggris sehingga mungkin dari eksternal ini bisa mengerti. Terima kasih.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Retno Purwani, for the answer. I will try to explain it in English for the all keynote speaker and also participants. It is because the help of the government, especially local government, for the funding. So government give the training and also give the a lot of like training to the citizen, especially for the micro and small medium enterprise. So it is based on the local community. It is they grows they sources, yeah, especially for example like batik, yeah, because we have batik here, and then it is very helpful to grow the micro and small medium enterprise because of help of government, especially local government. And also Prof. Retno Purwani Setianingrum also explained about the obstacles still coming from the lack of time management uh, from the micro, small, and medium enterprise, yeah, because they cannot divide it. They divide it uh, from the micro and small medium enterprise. I think that's all, yeah, for the answer. I hope we can help to find the key line that is already explained from Professor Retno Purwani. It is about the how green human resources management to help this question from Bu Reni, about the help of empower SMEs to be part of circular economy as one of SDGs. And also still the same question to Prof. Retno, it is about the what are the challenges of implementing SDGs in Indonesia? What are the challenges, Prof? Yeah, it is coming from Angeline. Kira-kira mungkin challenges-nya apa ya Prof ya? Mungkin tadi sudah disebutkan kali, atau mungkin Prof ingin menyampaikan lagi, atau you can elaborate more about the answer, please, Prof.
Tantangannya yaitu dukungan dari pemerintah untuk permodalan. Jadi mereka yang menjadi masalah saat ini itu di permodalan. Kalau masalah pelatihan dan support dari perguruan tinggi sudah cukup besar ya untuk di daerah Jawa Barat. Dan untuk ekspor sudah mulai meningkat, dan kita kerjasama dengan beberapa perusahaan untuk proyek-proyek supporting untuk pabrik itu diserahkan kepada UMKM. Dan kita sudah kerjasama juga dengan Indomart, terus Alfamart, dan beberapa ini ya, mungkin ada galeri-galeri begitu.
Well, thank you for the answer. For the Angeline, it's mostly about the finding, yeah, about the money, about the capital, because it is very helpful to make our enterprise, about our micro and small medium enterprise grows, yeah, because it is the finding from the government still limited. So that's why we need more to enhance, to make our micro and small medium enterprise become grows. Thank you. And then still have a lot of questions from the participants. Here it is to Professor Dr. Azlina. Can community empowerment through the use of technology also enhance circular economy? Yeah, I think it is the same question with the previous one, but you can elaborate and give the highlight answer for this one.
Okay, can you hear me, Dr. Desti?
Yes.
Okay. Right. So as I mentioned previously, by having knowledge sharing, we can boost other people's quality of life and experience as well. I do have one experiences in which we provide cooking skills, right, to the old folks, right, and it boosts their skills, and they started to have their startup business, and at the end, the business has successfully been running, and the profit keep increasing. And we really believe that by knowledge sharing, it can enhance other people's life.
Thank you, Dr. Azlina. It is about to improve cooking skill, yeah, for the people, yeah, to enhance their quality of life. Thank you so much for the answers. Okay. Let's see for the chat session, yeah, first, maybe some of the participants still write down their question in chat session. Wait a minute for the keynote speakers. Okay, I think the last questions coming up from Ms. Na. Question for Prophet No. What are the challenges of implementing SDGs in Indonesia, especially in West Java? It is kind of challenges. I think the same questions, yeah, the same answer, especially in West Java. It is the same question from the previous one, Prof.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Prof. Retno already explained about the challenges, yeah, some challenges about
Yeah.
limited funding, and also especially in SMS, it is about they cannot have a good time management, ya. Seperti itu mungkin ya, Prof, ya, challenges-nya, obstacles faces by the people in West Java. Okay, thank you so much. I think that's all questions from the participant here. Here, a lot of interesting questions. Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Azlina, and also Dr. Golan Hassan, Dr. Sinenat Smecha, Professor Retno Purwani Setianing Group, and also Associate Professor Albatats here.
Sorry, Miss Desti, I have one question for Dr. Azza Aslina. Can you give me?
Yeah,
time?
please, please.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Since
Thank you, Dr.
right
Lina.
now, wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Thank you. Salam kenal, Dr. Aslina. I'm from
Ya,
UIB.
salam perkenalan, ya.
Okay. Since right now I have research on circular economy, I would like to know that is there any system built in your country to help all the stakeholder share knowledge to empower community, especially for SMEs? Is there any specific system, or in your opinion, do we have to build some specific system to share knowledge? Especially we have technology, since we know that not all SMEs have the capability in technology. Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Lini. As we are the the education provider, most of us in Malaysia, in higher education, we have the KPI in which in which we need to have some service back to the community, regardless whether it's a normal community or to small SME, yeah, the SME owners, right? So normally what we're going to do is that for small SME, yes, small SME, we're going to share our knowledge in terms of financial reporting and also how to use the accounting information system in which they're going to use in their daily transactions. Yeah. So this is how we engage with small business owners and also SMEs. And I think the medium in which the government provide a weightage for every universities to help other community is a great move. Yeah, because once we have stated the KPI to every universities, they have to fulfill it. Yeah, I think in Indonesia also you have the weightage for every universities to enhance the service for other communities. Am I right? So I think this is a very good platform to engage with other communities by having a KPI.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your explanation, Doctor.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you again.
Thank you, Dr. Azazlina, and also participant Bu Leni, for the questions. Yeah, it is about the KPI. We have the per key performance, clear key performance to be achieved by the participants, also by the governments. Okay, I think we almost come to the end of these sessions. Yeah, for the all keynote speakers and also participants here. Let me first conclude all the presentations already given by the keynote speaker here. It is about how technology can help achieve each SDGs. Technologies can contribute significantly to the fulfillment of every SDGs. As we know, there are 17 aspects of SDGs here. But before that, I think we can call first to our Vice Rector, Dr. Happy Efri Arianto, to give the certificate as appreciation for the time and knowledge sharing by our keynote speaker here. Hello, Dr. Happy.
Thank you so much.
Okay, maybe I will present this certificate, Associate Professor Dr. Azila Azlina binti Endi Kasim. Thank you for the fruitful presentation today, and I appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
And also for Dr. Rahmat Rasid Al-Batat, I would like to say thank you for this fruitful presentation.
Yeah.
Yes. For the Associate Professor Dr. Sininat Sarchik, I also say thank you for this fruitful presentation, and we hope in the next event we can collaborate again. Thank you.
Thank you very much for having me as well.
For Profesor Dr. Retno Purwani Setianingrum, terima kasih Ibu atas presentasinya hari ini. Banyak ilmu
Ya,
yang
terima
share.
kasih.
Iya, terima kasih banyak Ibu.
Ya, terima kasih banyak Ibu Nimatul. Terima kasih semua tim panitia.
Oke, for the last, Associate Professor Dr. Golan Hasan. Terima kasih Dokter.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Presentation. Okay, thank you.
All speaker, thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Terima kasih semuanya.
Okay, well, thank you all the speakers, keynote speaker here, and also presenter and also participants here. Let's conclude for the presentations already given by the speaker. It is about how technology can help achieve its SDGs. Digital technologies can contribute significantly to the fulfillment of every SDGs. For example, like SDG 1, no poverty, more than 2 billion people in the world that have bank accounts. So while access to digital financial services has been proven to help lift people out of poverty, it is clear that technology are indispensable for business and society to work in our industrialized world. It is becoming clear that technology will also play a key role in addressing the sustainable development goals. Once again, thank you so much for our keynote speaker here, Associate Professor Dr. Azlina, and also as Dr. Ahmad Rasmi Al-Batat, Associate Professor Dr. Sininat Semerchep, Professor Dr. Retno Purwani Setianingrum, and also Dr. Golan Hasan. Once again, thank you so much for the insightful knowledge and also fruitful information to us, all of us here. And I'm here as moderator, Desi Febria. We'll give back the sessions, the online sessions to our Balkis, MC here.
Thank you, Ms. Desti. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am sure that you agree with me when I say it was an insightful, knowledge-filled keynote speech. And I'm sure our audience has had new knowledge to take away home from these addresses. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as I already mentioned, we are going to move to the next agenda, which is the parallel session. But before the parallel session, let us have our lunch break first. So we are going to start the parallel sessions after the lunch break. And I would like to remind you to rename your name in the Zoom meeting based on the format. So it will be easier for the committee to distribute you to the breakout room later on. To all chair sessions and presenters, we recommend you to stay at the Zoom meeting since the committee will distribute you to the breakout room. However, if you prefer to leave the Zoom meeting, please join the Zoom meeting at 12 p.m. Indonesian time, and you can use the same link. So again, we are going to start the parallel sessions exactly at 12:30 p.m. Indonesian time. Everyone, please have a very nice lunch break. Thank you, and see you at the upcoming session.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you
Thank
all.
you.
Thank you
Thank
all.
you.
Thank
Golan.
you. Nice to
Terima
meet you
kasih
again.
semuanya.
Ya, Prof. Retno, terima kasih banyak.
Terima kasih.
Thank you,
Selamat
Terima
pagi.
kasih.
Dr. Sinenat. See you again.
Ada
Ya,
Bu
Terima
Lili ya.
kasih.
Bu Lili, apa kabar?
Apa kabar Pak Hendy?
Oh, Pak Hendy.
Itu Prof Wisnu, apa kabar?
Baik, Prof. Prof Lili.
Baik,
Terima
ya.
kasih semuanya. Ya,
Prof, terima
Ya.
kasih, Prof.
ya, terima
Yuk,
kasih untuk
Selamat
semuanya.
pagi, Prof. Lili.
Yuk, selamat
Prof. Retno,
pagi.
terima kasih
Bu Rini.
masukannya.
Terima kasih Bu Rini.
Prof
Terima kasih
Retno,
semua
kapan-kapan kita
panitia. Pak
collaboration
Belan.
ya.
Nah,
Prof
boleh.
Ya,
Retno.
boleh. Ya, boleh. Backgroundnya Bapak di
Manajemen, Prof.
transportation manajemen juga atau apa, Pak?
Manajemen juga sama dengan Prof Wisnu kita, Prof.
Oh, iya,
Nah,
iya. Boleh,
nanti
boleh.
ikutan, Prof.
Prof Lili juga, Prof Lili juga. Prof Lili sama ini. Sama dengan
Ikutan.
Prof Lili juga,
Iya,
Prof Lili.
iya, iya.
Oh.
Nanti kita bisa matching fund.
Prof Lili
Nah,
itu,
bagus
Prof.
tuh.
Prof Lili itu hatam dia, Prof, hafal sekali kan beliau dari Auto 2000 sudah berkarat-karat, jadi soal yang begini-begini
Aduh,
jagoan.
berkarat-karat.
Iya, iya.
Jangan berkarat-karat
Boleh,
dong,
boleh.
Pak.
Kalau untuk ini apa yang hibah sekarang ini saya baru bisa sebagai anggota karena kemarin kan ada kelanjutan untuk yang tahun ini yang fundamental.
Oh, oke.
Jadi tahun ini bisanya sebagai anggota. Cuman kalau ke DRK terakhir tanggal 3 ya, 3 Maret ini ya.
Iya.
Ya, berarti untuk saya sih ada rencana untuk yang tahun depan itu kan untuk environment untuk apa kawasan industri kan Batam juga
Banyak.
dengan
banyak kan.
Banyak.
nah itu dengan anggur kan ini udah sebenarnya kayak di saya sudah bikin kan wisata industri. Wisata industri di Kabupaten Bekasi kan saya sudah bikinkan sistemnya. Nah, nanti selain itu kita juga urban farmingnya dengan anggur, tanaman anggur. Dan ini udah saya sosialisasikan di beberapa daerah. Bogor, ini itu udah. Jadi dengan anggur, nah supaya orang kan dikenalnya anggur itu hanya di Eropa kayak gitu kan, yang di daerah dingin.
Betul.
Dan tapi di sini bisa subur dan itu kita bisa jualannya itu untuk UMKM ya ini ya jualannya itu lebih bagus daripada kita juga jual buahnya juga. Nah hilirisasinya kita jual benihnya yang di stek itu kan harganya cukup. Nah di kawasan industri kan banyak perumahan real estate ya. Nah ini udah diterapkan di Bekasi udah diterapkan. Kita menjual dan memaintenance untuk tanaman anggur. Jadi benar-benar penghijauan. Nanti diusahakanlah supaya Indonesia ini ada anggur yang menjadi ikonnya.
Ya,
Itu kan untuk
betul.
wisata juga bagus dan untuk secara ekonomisnya bagus banget dengan jualan pohonnya lebih apa lebih tinggi untuk jualan pohon daripada buahnya. Tapi boleh
Oh,
juga kan hilirisasi kan dari tanaman, dari anggurnya dibikin
dari
makanan,
anggurnya,
dibikin
betul, Prof.
minuman. Nah,
Betul.
itu yang
Anggurnya
saya
asam ya,
pengen.
Prof?
Oh, manis banget karena saya
Oh,
sendiri
manis.
sudah
Waduh.
nanam. Nanti mungkin kita bisa ada WA nomor HP saya, mungkin Pak Wisnu ada. Nanti itu
Ya,
saya sudah praktekkan di rumah saya sendiri.
oke.
Saya nanam 11 anggur
Waduh, nanti saya
dan
samperin
itu
ini, Prof.
dengan macam-macam. Jadi ditanamnya tidak kita hanya membutuhkan tanah kecil karena kan ini kan menjalar ke atas ya. Jadi tanah
Ya, betul.
itu cuman dibikin dilingkarin seperti pot. Kalau yang di karpot itu ya. Terus yang di atas di lantai 2 itu saya dengan pot-pot yang lebarnya 100.
Iya, iya.
Itu
Oke.
buahnya juga bagus. Nah, nanti kalau bisa
Nanti,
kita karena sama-sama kawasan industri kan bisa kolaborasi ya.
Oke.
iya, iya. Betul,
Oke.
betul, Prof.
Oke.
Oke.
Thank you, Prof. Idenya, Prof. Nanti kita
Iya.
kapan-kapan ya, Prof.
Ya,
Pas saya
mungkin nanti
Nanti
kita Pak.
kontak-kontakan ya, Prof ya.
Iya.
Bekasi nanti bisa disamperin. Iya,
Oke.
Sama-sama kawasan industri.
iya,
Saya dulu
iya.
14 tahun di Batam. Saya
Loh,
kerja.
di mana, Prof?
Oh,
Jadi saya di pusatnya PT Pipa Mas Putih.
Oh, alah.
Nah, saya Vice President General Affair. Jadi saya setiap bulan itu ke Batam dan ke Duri Riau.
Oh, gitu.
Oke,
Makanya
Iya,
cukup familiar dengan Batam.
Oh iya, 14 tahun di Batam.
Ya, di Jakarta sih, saya di Jakarta, cuman setiap bulan
Bolak-balik.
saya pasti ke Batam.
Nah, kalau saya kebalikan, Prof. Saya di Batam bolak-balik setiap bulan 2 kali ke Jakarta.
Iya.
Jakarta habis diacak-acak oleh Pak Golan.
Minggu depan berangkat lagi ke Jakarta lagi.
Oh ya,
gitu
kapan-kapan
ya.
kita ketemuan, Pak.
Boleh, Prof. Boleh. Nanti kita
Nanti
kontak.
kabarin aja. Kita bisa banyak sih. Saya juga lagi mau untuk UKM se-Indonesia juga besok Jumat meeting di Mall of Indonesia Kelapa Gading.
Oh,
Jumat besok ini.
Oke, siap. Nanti keep kontak kita, Prof.
Ada ini yang dari Sulawesi segala. Nanti kalau
Iya,
memang
iya.
ini kita bisa join.
Ya,
Siap.
Ya.
Oke, Prof.
Ya.
Ya wes.
Oke.
Thank you ya,
Iya.
Prof. Thank you, Bu Lili.
Ya.
Terima kasih
Terima
Pak
kasih
Golan,
semua.
terima kasih Bu Lili, terima kasih Bu
Selamat siang.
Nimatul, Pak Wisnu,
Iya.
Pak
Pak Wisnu
Happy,
semua.
terima kasih
Ya.
semuanya.
Sama-sama. Terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. Saya
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to remind all of you to please kindly rename your name in the Zoom meeting based on the format that is already provided. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to inform that we are going to start the parallel sessions at 1 p.m. as we wait for all the chairpersons to join the Zoom meeting. Thank you. Good afternoon to all presenters and chair sessions. We are going to start the parallel sessions at 1 p.m. Indonesian time, which is now. So, we are going to open the breakout room session. I would like to remind you to please click join when the breakout room is ready. And if you are not able to join the breakout room, please inform the committee via the room chat in the Zoom meeting. So everyone, please be patient and let's wait for the committee to set you to the breakout room. And I would like to remind you again to rename your name in the Zoom meeting based on the format to make the committee easier to add you to the breakout room.
fica fixar aqui eles saem carro, tá ligado?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the closing ceremony of the fourth conference on Community Engagement Project ConCEPt 2024. Upcoming next agenda, we move on to the presentation of awards, which I would call the most exciting segment of the day. As mentioned, there will be an award that prepared, evaluated, and assessed by the committee, which is the best paper, best presenter, and best poster. Allow me to announce the awards based on the category. For the best paper category, congratulations to Ain Shamimi Arifin, Shufri Johari, Noraihan Muhammad, with the paper title Oil to Earth, Raising Consciousness on Used Cooking Oil Recycling in Shah Alam. Juwenni Chia, with the paper title Designing Accounting Software Using Microsoft Access for CV, CNL Ocean Ship. Monica Ella, with the paper title Design of an Employee Performance Assessment System at PT Triton Metalindo Successful. Rano Ardiansyah, with the paper title Effective Recruitment and Selection Aspect at Apotek de Pharma. Next, for the best presenter, we have Ain Shamimi Arifin, Shufri Johari, and Noraihan Muhammad, with the paper title Oil to Earth, Raising Consciousness on Used Cooking Oil Recycling in Shah Alam. Febrina Adinda Syafutri, with the paper title Strategi Perancangan Manajemen Pelayanan di Kantor Notaris dan PPAT Anita Mahdalena SH. Eka Mariadi, with the paper title Strategy in Customizing the Menu and Online Marketing for Greenhouse Vegetarian. Adeline Octalia, with the paper title Implementation of SOP for Recruitment and Selection of New Employees at PT Antasari Semesta to Increase Company Effectiveness. Next, the best poster. Congratulations to Perancangan Video Company Profile sebagai media pengenalan Ozara Bakery by Atlanta Valencia. Delivery and inventory for industrial support company using web-based application by Yuki Estrada. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the award announcement. I would like to say congratulations to the winner, and I hope that everyone learned many knowledge today. And before we end the conference, allow me to invite everyone to turn on your camera as we are going to do the documentation session. We have one slide. We have one slide, and I will count until 3, and later on the IT committee will be taking the screenshot. Start in 1, 2, 3. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the fourth conference on Community Engagement Project ConCEPt 2024. I, on behalf of the committee, would like to thank UIB partners that support us to organize this conference: Management and Science University Malaysia, University Chulalongkorn Thailand, Universitas Pelita Bangsa Indonesia. Also, I would like to thank all keynote speakers, chair sessions, reviewers, presenters, participants, and everyone whom we cannot mention one by one. I believe this conference will not be successful without your support and contribution. And with that gratitude being expressed, we now come to the end of our conference today. See you next year at the 5th Conference on Community Engagement Project, ConCEPt 2025. And I do hope you have a productive and fulfilling week ahead. All the best to you. Thank you and good afternoon.